Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm Aki Aspen, Autumn Dragon VTuber, and we're continuing our playthrough of Endwalker. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome. One second. Let me just adjust a few things before we start. A little volume. All right. Yeah. So I believe the last time we played Endwalker was 1 month ago, or give or take. So I kind of want to continue the MSQ. I know we have quite a few games that we still have to finish, like Metaphora Fantasio, just to name one of them. But I definitely want to continue with the MSQ here because, let's be honest, I'm paying every month for this game. I should be playing it. It also gives me like a opportunity to be able to play the story, because the story's actually really good. So far, I'm really enjoying Endwalker too. So, but I hope everyone had a good day today. Everyone's having a good week. All right, let me go start. Oh, I don't want to do center. I want to go start. Cool. The fact that's congestion now still kind of surprising. But yeah, last time we played the game, we were on the moon for a bit. We had to go to the moon to explore. Basically, Xenos and Fandaniel went to the moon to kind of destroy the seal for Zodiark. Zodiark seal broke. We beat up Zodiark and took out Fandaniel too, because he sacrificed himself. And now we went back to Earth after a meeting with the bunny people. Forgot the name of the race, but a race of bunnies on the moon that will help shepherd us for the end of days when the apocalypse happens. Basically, their goal is to find another planet that's suitable for life after this planet gets destroyed. So that's where we left off. And then we went back, and then Sharlayan was like, "Oh, we knew this was gonna happen all the time. That's what we communicate with the bunnies. We didn't tell anyone about it. Just fuck everyone else. We're just gonna take care of ourselves." Which is really fucked up, but yeah. That's basically what happened in a nutshell. Yeah, I started my house. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, let's continue the MSQ. Returning home. Gotta go to old Sharlayan. I wonder if we'll do a dungeon today, or if it's just gonna be all talking and walking. Hopefully we can do at least one dungeon. I'm hoping for at least one. I know, crazy. Okay, I can't use them out here. But basically, we landed home. We talked to. We saw that cutscene with the. Basically, they came out and said it to the public about the whole end of days thing and their plans. They finally went public with it, and then now we're kind of like, now what? I gotta figure out what we're gonna do on our side to stop it. We're not just gonna give up on the whole planet and be like, well, screw everybody else. We're just gonna go on the Ark and leave. All right. Relatives have 4 minutes remember this announcement, so this be a great exodus, is there? Reminding of my narrow escape to the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm praying for as much. So let me lower the mic a bit. Trying to adjust my audio settings a little bit because I'm trying to figure out what's the best sounding setup. Anyway. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. All right, return to our chamber. Yeah. Yeah, the moon. Oh, it's the prophecy that the vision that Warrior Light had about the end of days. Oh, that's not good. Visitors come knocking the door. Whoever could it be? Alfino, Alise, Dan, Curry, Shola, Gratia, Estinian. Estinian. What do we want to say? Does it matter? Alright, we're gonna say Gratia. Catboy, are you there? Is that you? Oh, it is Catboy. Wait, does it actually change depending on who we answer? That's hilarious.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
We got this. We got this, Gratia.
Much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Good analogy, alright.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Gratia is such a bro, man. I love Gratia.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Graha is so cool, man. Alright, bye, Graha. Good night. That's a cute little scene. Curious what the other scenes are. Taking a while to load. A short while earlier in the Alamein quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
That's
I
not
heard the same. Commander
great
Haldane and
sign.
his troops help keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's this? Oh, that's the Garlean soldier dude that we got. Uh-oh. The one that got tempered, I guess? Well, Ishgard. What's happening?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here?
Okay, what's going on? Well, that's not good.
Hey, are you all right?
People just like being tempered or just like sleep? I don't understand what's going on. Oh shit.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Uh-oh.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yeah, definitely will. Oh shit, definitely will get worse. What's going on? Yo, what's the music change all of a sudden? Okay, wait, hold on. I got no more room inventory. Okay. I gotta go and talk to my stuff, put some stuff in my, Let's go back to my room. Alright, summoning bell. There's some room, I think. Got all these armor coffers. I really have to like go through them and open them and like oh, it's maxed out. Numerical items to entrust. All right, let me open these. Let me open some of these items, these boxes. Campaign code of healing. Oh, this is cute. Don't I have this already on my glamour dresser? Balloon tunic healing. Alright, I think I already have this. Yeah, I already started my dresser. Let me go back to... Actually, let's do... Yeah, let's keep going Sage stuff. I use so much stuff here. Ice weapon coffer, what does that give me? Unequipable my class job. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Let's see. That's it. Hat of healing. Okay, let me look at the other pieces. We got this jacket. Ooh. Oh, I already have that. You have this one? You don't. Very cool. I have to really go back and organize everything that I have in my inventory because I have so much stuff. worth selling. Okay. Oh, weapons. I forgot the weapons. Weapons. We already have that on there. Wings. Brigand wings. Alright, I think I'm done. Wanted to save some things in there. Actually, I wonder what the other pieces of stuff that I have here. Try on. These wings are cool. And then this one. Okay. Alright, we're out. Now we have some more room, some more inventory space to work with, because we had like no slots available. It was bad. And honestly, we only need the ice weapon coffers. Tidal weapon coffers. Oh, keep messing up my inventory. Okay, let's go talk to her. Let's talk. Guys of Flame. Lucky, I just bought the call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others resemble the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright, some shit's hitting the fan. What's going on here? There you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at the Razat Han. Foul beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh shit, it's happening. It's starting now. Good God, so the foul things are already upon us? Would appear so. Sadly, that is all information we have at present. Note that the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. We need your help. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well, similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, you must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yelamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright. Okay, so we gotta get ready. This is the battle time. Oh, damn it. Journey to Thavnair, huh? Okay. We're going to Yelamad, huh?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Let's see what happens. Oh, that's not good. Might be a bit cooked right now.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh, those are creepy as hell.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
They did an amazing job of the monster designs, though.
Doomed to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Oh, God.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Hmm. It just came out of
The
nowhere?
people of Radzatan themselves
Oh, shit.
transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, that's even worse.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I guess that's right. Let's do this. I don't know how we're gonna actually stop it though, because I'm gonna look at my red mage fit real quick. In case we have to swap. Alright. Everyone has assembled, yes? Thank you for letting us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Fanart. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. turn the automatic text off. The Sacred Wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the radiant hosts of God there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vana's body now accessible. Oh, so okay, never mind, it's a duty. Alright, I guess I can make a party. I don't know if anyone here is gonna be able to do it with me. I'm just gonna go solo Q healer. Otherwise it's gonna take a long time. Actually, let's just try. We'll try to get a Q in. 17-minute wait time estimated. If I swear, if I back out and go healer right now, it's the Q. You know what? We're just gonna withdraw. We're gonna swap back to our Sage. Okay. Am I ready? Alright. There we go. I knew it would be instant. Unfortunately, you gotta go healer if you want to get solo queue. Otherwise, you're gonna be waiting for like 15 minutes. Alright, let's see if I'm remember what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, this sucks. It sucks for these guys. Dude, this reminds me a lot of the first mission in Shadowbringers when you were fighting against what is it called? The Sin Eaters. Yeah, first mission. Kind of reminds me of that. Farm. All right. Gotta go run.
These are children of family. Forgive me. I could do them no good.
Gotta get aggro, bro. Gotta grab aggro, okay.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Damn, poor Vitra. Alright. Oh god, it's gonna turn into a monster, huh? I'm gonna snatch her. Huh? I don't understand the mechanic. Go to the silent ones? Oh shit. Okay, the ones that will mouth close. Gotcha. Oh hey Ash, welcome in. Oh god, I hate this mechanic. Oh. No! It ran off last second. Okay. That's okay, man. I got you. Oh, over here. No, not over here? Uh-oh. It's okay. We live somehow. Ouch. Alright, well, it's fine. We lived that. That was interesting. What is this?
What is this vile presence I sense?
Eh.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Taking me a little time to remember all the skills and stuff, especially when I don't play in such a long time. Oh, his mom. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry, kids. Your mom kind of went to a monster. Oh, don't worry, you're gonna join them, I guess. Well, that's kind of depressing. that's unfortunate. That's very sad. But you know, not much you could do there. Ooh, treasure chest. Uh-oh. Sorry, I forgot to heal. You're fine. Alright, next one. Terminus record. Going on here? Uh-oh. Something can explode? Okay. What's going on here? Oh, you're just in the bubble. Okay, now I know. Oh, I'm about to die. Alright, so this is the pushback thing. So so in this one you push back, you don't go to the bubble? I'm assuming? Okay. Stack. Okay. So in this one, I'm assuming into a bubble. Can I in a bubble? Alright. Uh-oh. Now that I know the mechanic, I can get through it. I just didn't know when to go in the bubble, when not to not go in the bubble. Because at first I was like, oh, I guess we don't go in the bubbles. But now I was like, oh, I guess you do. Alright, very good to know. Oh, I'm starting soon, guys. FYI. Nah, I'm good. I don't want anything. Dude, everything's on fire. Okay, more of them. Okay. Alright. That's done. Oh, this is the boss arena? You go straight into it? That's kind of cool. Usually you have to walk into the area the boss fights you, and then expect to just kill some ads and then it spawns around top of us. Oh shit. Blasphemy. Savar Banu. This thing is creepy. Oh, never mind. You do have to walk to it. That's why you knocked down the... what is this? Arcane Circle? Oh, okay, I guess the blue? Guess we I'm gonna follow these guys. Oh shit. I have no idea what's gonna happen there. Okay. Blue? Oh, what? I thought I was still in blue. Oh, fuck. Is the opposite symbol? So if it's blue, then you go with red? Not entirely sure. Okay. I got this one. I'm gonna follow. Okay, that was simpler. Let's try the opposite then. Oh, right. Okay, so it's blue. Oh. Okay. I understand. Okay. Kill him. Done. Nice. Good job. Give it to the tank. I want the scout. What's the scouting? Ooh, I want the. Ooh, good. Thank you. I want the sage's arms. Look pretty cool. Nice. That was a pretty interesting dungeon. The boss design, that enemy design is crazy looking.
As I feared.
Oh, sorry. The auto was off. What is Ishtola? Figured it out?
Beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I mean, she can't see, bro. Come on, Thancred. I thought you got the picture. I thought you knew that.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see.
Oh, I get it.
Well.
What she's saying is that she doesn't see any ether in them.
There is no ether.
Yeah.
Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? That would mean...
That means they're getting all their ether that's drained, I guess.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Uh-oh.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver.
Well, it
of the
doesn't
man
explain
was
transformation
absorbed.
either.
Perhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
Well,
Or
that's...
by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
That's not good.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Uh-oh. Damn. But, so what can we do? That's Vitra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
So wait, would he turn into beast? I'm just afraid if he does, Vitra.
They perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Razatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What can he do, man? What can Vitra do?
What madness is this, I one? thou dost forget thyself.
Oh, what?
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I mean, wouldn't you solve anything, to be honest?
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh shit, Stinian?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Stinian riding a dragon is some funny things.
Thy words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
Then Chris still finding opportunity to throw jokes in this opportunity. It's so funny.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
I'll raise the volume a little. I've been trying to raise the volume up and down. I'm gonna have to raise the voice volume. I feel like the music volume has been kind of...
Pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, now what?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, what are we doing now? Sky's still red over here too. Alright, hold on. Let me increase the volume. Our raiding host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I can choose one of these. I'll take the silver peak. Actually, kind of like this million corn die. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Mugadada for the time being. Then I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry on an investigation of our own here in the city. Maybe the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alessia and I will seek to Pax's path. Dankred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. And Artha and Graha to you, and you to Aki. The information you can gather in the first pass of me or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in the front of Megudada that we might share what we learned in the satrap. I'll be off then. Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warring scales. That seems like a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuradin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay. Alright. Did I ever take the Lutheran shard? Right, okay. Oh, man. Never attuned to Aetheryte when I need to. Okay. Oops. I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful the very ground shook. I rushed outside, could not believe what I beheld. The landscape was burning. Suddenly our panic screams came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from the mist of stalls, and a handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful, and thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. The bazaar, then. Did we attune to Aetheryte? Let me go over here. It says Aetheryte and just attune to it. There's a few Aetherites I kind of want to make sure I attune as what to, because I haven't got all of them yet. There we go. If I teleport, I don't think Graha will. Wait, can I just use Aetheryte shards with the Graha? Let me just see. 'Cause I'm afraid of it like not working out with that. Is there something else closer I can go to? Alright, that's fine. Forgive me, but my shop's closed no further notice. Needless to say, more pressing concerns these days. We've come not such awareness, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Should perchance witness anything? Pray not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions in the mess of the place they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You better luck asking there. This is the down there and weave. I must say it bears resemblance to traditional fabrics of the Corvos. Well, I wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Okay. Oh, it's heritage. Have we ever visited Corvos? I don't think we have. There it is. Even the matter, traveler. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. The offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Why do you know anything about the gargantuan beast that ran past through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. Doing my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, there was a fiend, his massive body bursting through the entry with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Jesus have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It is not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, and a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marrot, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under a counter, saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants be safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind when you're able. Suspect that as most we can expect the people that here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and view our findings. So it stopped, alright? So it's strange that it started and stopped so suddenly. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheroid Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in its vicinity. That being the case, people in the Mayhan can surely tell us more. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window, a few men merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, a black mist swirling around him. And his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping mouths and bulging eyes. His friends are shrieking. The black mess comes again, though the change shakes them too. Stuff of nightmares to tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you pretend to know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with them at their sort. So Mihia, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Wait, we didn't go to Aether right, sure, did we? Even if they're repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the rating have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast god's claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myriad, myself, and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the raiding host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows offer a clear view of the sky, so nothing on the ordinary until the beast began to rage. Okay, interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Mahane. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but for other information. You are Mahil, yes? Investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. It was first on the one transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something irregular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Dominarian specialties. Okay. It was through him we met Mattia. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, the name's ring a bell. Do you meet him both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yevmodad, and it was there you made Mattia's acquaintance. Yes, that was the same Kazal, no doubt. Very successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, if the tower is gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times at the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory of brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. If you notice anything unusual about Kazal in particular, please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal left for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors or something I do not. I could direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Ain't worth a shot. Actually, what want to do, Red Mage? We could do Dancer. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and is known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Grati is not... Okay, cool. Alright, so where is this... Okay, I'm gonna take the Aetheryte. Oh, damn. I should go here. Do I have to go up? Damn, this place is a freaking maze. Must be easier way to get up there. I guess I could just go straight and go around. Come here, we send the stairs. Okay, thanks, Graha. Appreciate it. Alright, so I guess we go through here. Alright, well, I don't need the directions anymore. I'm just gonna go straight. I know where to go. This place is like a maze, though, because it's got a lot of winding areas. Alright, this is Kamaha. I'm going to go use the chart here. Okay, just talk to people, I guess. Let's hear the weather turned, those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely. Okay, no, not these guys. Gotta find people to talk to. Be in the buildings. Here we go. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but great dangers come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a merchant named Kazal? If so, do you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvidea Fibers, who was practically dancing in the streets. I've spoken to him with him since, but I assume it all went well. Dijaba God, I can't say these names, man. Jinabaha might have been able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Okay, Jinaba Ruvidea Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we speak to the locals. Okay. I don't understand why we have to go through all this visiting stuff. That's all you say. I guess I noticed it was a boy. If there was ever a man who was be born a merchant, it was him. Always eager early to depart and late to return, he spent his days pouring the finest wares and seeking out the willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Daily business was flagging of late. No surprise really with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head on glove, not with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I have little of this bizarre goings on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge should the satrap order it. Okay. Guess we talk to... merchant. Farming silkworms. This must be Ruvidea Fibers. We should find this person. I know their name. I cannot say her name. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we can speak when the job is done. Very well. Start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Man, menial chores. I love it, man. I love being recruited into labor against my will. And you can carry the fabrics. Alright. Remember, these things are our livelihood. How no one will care. Warrior of Light, and then... So our title's Warrior of Light, but we should just be like Laborer of Light, honestly. Areas for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You come to help? Well, praise be to Mandruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass through storehouses, yes? You carry that small crate to Dabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. Your clothing is from Manunha. The massive crate there goes to Zemria by the Nila storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once we deliver, since your work here complete. Limited time to do this? Are you serious, man? Okay, where are we bringing this to? Alright, is it? And you come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. Okay, good stuff. You have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and like? Pray bring them here to a primary storehouse. Careful clothing, is it? Leave it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Alright, done. That was literally it. Oh, the big crate. Never mind. We have light, medium, and then heavy. Oh god, the interaction takes so long. It's gonna take forever. Oh, that's a big crate. Look at this. Look at us. Damn, look at us carry that crate. We're actually slowed down. That's so funny. We're strong. So you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing of that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. You're full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Awesome. You carry all the crates to storehouses, you say? So quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to this person and assure my work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but the generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Okay. Very cool. What if it stacks with this? I don't think so. And as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favorite traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus trusted in me. You both have my thanks. With the wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, screaming such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused enough fellow panic, and then... So it's fear. He too transforms. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with their establishment. Kazal, I knew him well. He arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, he received a better offer and he had to turn him down. Ooh. Then his business was struggling, but so was ours. Another of our most reliable trade partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It was simply the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. So was there despair and fear? The book that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound, piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were a trigger this transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megudara, right? Were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they would have already returned to their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. Alright. Now what? Up here. So, strong emotions like fear is what's causing it? That's kind of disturbing.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
I got auto now.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
So they could create things with their mind,
Yet
right?
somehow,
And
this
they
phenomenon
got
is
fear and they
triggered
created like
solely by the
monsters.
darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Is that probably why?
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
That's scary.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Don't jinx it, Alize. Oh, Matt Flip, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome.
Look,
How are you
the
doing? How's
Sartre.
Minecraft?
The Sartre!
Welcome.
Thank the heavens.
Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. How are you doing? What are you guys playing? What mod pack? It was good, just getting started on big resource gains. Ah, nice. That's cool. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it.
I am relieved
Hey, Zalf,
and
welcome in.
heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it. Allow
It
me
was
to
Crate
assure
Chronicles:
you
The
that beasts
Adventure.
that
Oh, that
rage
sounds
within
fun.
the city walls
That's
have
fun. I
been
definitely want to do
exterminated to the
more
last.
modded Minecraft in the future.
Outside this
But yeah, thank you so
sanctuary,
much for the
brave
raid. I really
men and
appreciate it.
women of the Radiant Host
Hope you
and
had
our
a good
dragon
stream. Hope
ally
you're enjoying
continue to
streaming.
battle our unholy
And
foes.
yeah, thank you. The mod pack for create an RPG-like combat. Ooh, that's so cool. There's an adventure pack.
Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
I like adventure packs. I like resource like automation packs, but I also like being able to adventure stuff and adventure, find new monsters and get stuff, and not have to worry about like
I worry for his life.
Worry about like too much like
automation
and stuff. All automation is fun, but I feel like every single mod pack doesn't have to be a factory. It's a start, but we're gonna get there. Okay, cool.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh shit, what's happening?
You are?
I'm Mattia of Archiali.
Oh, it's Mattia again. He's the guy, the fisherman we saw earlier before. That was the fisherman we helped.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
How's Fantasy XIV going? Shit's going crazy right now.
Wait.
If you want to play Fantasy XIV at one point in time and you don't want spoilers, I recommend you don't watch. But things are going crazy.
As I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Like things are going down.
God have mercy. Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors.
Oh no, this is gonna happen, isn't it? Oh shit. This is kind of...
Huh? They catch him? Stick their
oh no,
fangs
this is
into
gonna...
him?
Oh, this is getting...
Fangs!
Oh no. Well...
Get away from her, now!
This is good. Oh shit. Alright, well, this is not going well. So it really is like a chain reaction thing? That's disturbing.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Like a virus.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Okay, gotta go now.
Run as fast as you can.
I'm glad I changed my class from the dancer, so I can use an actual attacker, not just a healer. Okay. Well then. We're gonna just stop them. Oh shit, let's go, man. Oh no.
Our people, you must save them.
Oh, well then. We're a little slow on that, huh? Because we could have stopped.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Can I reverse it? They calm down?
Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Oh, fuck, you couldn't interrupt it. Oh, shit, okay, so that's... So once it's happened, but if they can calm down before they can transform, then they're okay? Oh fuck, this is getting intense. Let's go, Gratia. Alright, we took care of it in the cutscene. Let's go.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Oh, he's trying to inspire confidence in everyone. To stop it.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must.
Yeah, the Exarch in him is coming out.
Indoors or underground.
Exarch is back. That's awesome, man. I love Gratia.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
He's such a badass. I love Gratia. He's such a badass. He's a really good leader.
Alice, leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once.
But shit's going down.
Show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Graha is so freaking cool. Alright. Damn, this is getting intense. Now we have to go and stop it in the town. It would have been interesting if he just pull his hood up, like Gratia pulls his hood down, like just Crystal Exarch. Alright, let's see. Must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matze, a painting that put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand's not far, just down the hill, but as I told His Excellency before, if I was blocked by terrible creatures, I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Aki, I ask you to take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. I will say that I'll keep Matze hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Okay. Or we don't tell him what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, time for us to go. Okay. Alright, that's one taken care of. Took them out. I'm assuming it's over there. Yeah, during the giant Ithrite. it down. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, quickly. See no beast? Stand in your guard. The fact that they can just turn to a beast in an instant is also... Oh god. The last villager. Villagers all pulse and they appear to be breathing. Yeah, they're dead. What about this one? Last cooling body is already beginning to stiffen. Last time it was just the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh, unfortunate. The village injury do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and vacant eyes are those of a man who lost all the will to live. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Oh damn, he's scared as hell. Alright, where? Inside? Oh, maybe outside? Oh, they have the... Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Okay. Are these only individuals who survived? We can only hope that others manage to flee, but the rest of us return to beasts by the 12th. Let us do what we can to damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Oh god. Content to the rest. Pray look at Matya. No doubt we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Yeah, Matya. Are you okay, buddy? Oh, Aki. This is Yuravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsu here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. We can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matya, do you perchance remember Quira... God, these names, man. Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your precious caches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, oh no, don't tell him this. Desperate to eke out a living, and they showed me such kindness. Don't say that to him. We know what's gonna happen. That they're gonna fall into despair. Don't tell him this. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mevad brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. If only our warlock could just speak and say, "Shut up! Don't say anything right now." Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still by a tiny babe. To elude those fiends will carry for one so young as a possible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, so they didn't die, but... I want to help them, yeah, but I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west here. You must hurry. I already see what's gonna happen. I already know what's gonna happen. They're not setting this up very subtly. Can we just leave him home? Like, you can stay here, man. We'll do it ourselves. You don't have to come with us because... Yeah. At least I have some eggs to eat in these trying times. Oh, ad starting soon, guys. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends have made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please, stay back. Uh-oh. That was Karasef. Oh, no, this is not good. Let's take a look. Wait here. Yeah, wait here. Yes, I understand. The correct of the ruins. You must hurry. Please wait here. If you don't wait here, it's over for you. Oh shit, okay. Man, these monkeys be attacking me. Well, bro. I'm trying to do this thing and this monkey's attacking me. Oh god. I'm being double teamed here. This is not fair. Oh god, man. There we go. They do a lot of damage, especially because this thing was attacking me as well. Is he dead? Oh, wow. The man is motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Matsuya, don't come. Ah, god damn it, Matsuya. Sorry, okay, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. He's gonna transform, is he? No, it cannot be. There's someone, anyone. My arms so heavy on my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no, Karasov, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasov. Oh, it stops. Thank you. Please find them. Okay, so we stopped it because we consoled him, but he's still dead. He's still dying from the wounds. Viva still lives since she has their child. We just went to the jungle, but between here and Palakistan, there's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Okay. Don't look at it too hard. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. At least he still has, like, hope. At least he's fine. Okay, I was expecting him to turn there, but I guess he didn't. R.I.P., dude. 189 yalms to the northeast. Oh, there's another one. Dude, I hate these damn monkeys. They're so freaking annoying. To the east. Where's the Aether Current? Northeast. Oh, there it is. In the middle of this swamp area. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevon and the child must be elsewhere. Man, these things. Okay, lost aggro. Oh. Down here. So they went back to the village? Oh, Motley's here. Okay. Wait, can we do we tune this already or no? Oh, we can, okay. We can do that. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, the gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevon and her little one to safety. Oh, is he gonna turn here? Uh-oh. He's looking like despair is setting in. Meanwhile, the sky's above down there.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Okay, oh, let me just back to auto.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, fuck, I can tell
Chaos
each
and
other.
panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Gonna tell him.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Yeah, I would say it's the best time to do it now. There's any time to do it.
To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
At this point, I don't think it matters anymore.
These
The world is ending.
could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
We could just introduce you.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
I mean, that's not too many.
Kind that sparked a nigh endless war.
It was not too many examples you have there, Stinian. Come on.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood.
Yeah.
Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzit Han hangs in the balance.
I like how Stinian is speaking from experience. Personal experience from all this, which is really nice. Very interesting. Uh-oh.
We have company.
He's gonna introduce?
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Oh, this is height? Stinian? Oh shit. A second. Level up. Hold on one moment. Mivan fell deeper into the jungle, taking her child in grave danger. Whatever we to do, gods have mercy. Yeah, we try to tell him to stay calm. How can I be at a time? How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Oh, God. So if I allow myself to overcome my sphere, I too might become a beast. Not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Yeah, it's kind of easy to say to people, but like, what else are you gonna say to people? Like, dude, just don't be scared. Like, I don't know. Like the world's ending around you. A little bit of a tall ask, but like, what else can you do to prevent it? It's very difficult. I literally thought I was gonna turn into one right then and there. Into the wounded, how did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, Mr. The village will be safe in our absence. I'll say, and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and the Moxie speak to Elder Yvette? Please explain them the situation. Join us as soon as you are able. You will see a Mevon or a child. We can do that much for Karasov. Yeah. I have to apply some lotion on my hands. My hands are getting kind of dry. Okay. I'm hard to see you both safe with the family. Not Karasov, but he. Say no more, I understand. You lost another one of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevon or child. Please find them, I beg of you. If in your search, if you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and the spirits high. Come, let's return your friends at once. Please report that vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt, please for your earlier efforts. With that, let's resume our search for your friend or child. Where should we begin? You follow Kisiroda south, or arrive at Perusia Temple, a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mevon sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. And Cello, Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? We should take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we'll make for Perusia as quickly as you're able. With me. Over here. Wait. Okay. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevon, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. We'll still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts and no child gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright. Wait, Perissa lies just up ahead. Something terrible's happened. Things have come. Many have already been killed. Often the Aussie have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Alright. I'm ready. I guess we'll go to this one first. sorry, dude. Came too late to help him, but. Okay, just go lower. Alright, good? Okay, they didn't. So that girl did not transform into a beast. Well, at least we have that. Okay. Okay? No. One second, let me see my gear. What's the button for the gear again? Not K. Forgot what I put. One second, guys. I literally forgot my key for some reason for my gear screen. Use press Y snap. P. Oh, you go C. I don't know why I put it as C. I definitely need to upgrade my gear. My gear is starting to get a little old. Gotta get better gear. There you are. How far are the others? I see you. You see all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather from the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Probably not. No.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Oh no! Don't say this.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh. This is not good.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
We need, like, maybe comedy.
My
Someone
friends,
says some jokes.
This is a place of worship.
Alright, let's go, Matya.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But waiting for the butt part.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Okay, there we go.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna help.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
I mean, I guess that works.
Every agony to temper your blade.
Tough love, huh? The challenges make you stronger. I guess that's one way to make people feel better, I guess. I don't know.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Oh, why so loud?
Surrender not to sadness.
Hydaelyn.
And see beyond despair. Walk free. And bear the light for others to follow.
Okay, Hydaelyn, you did not have to be that loud. Come on. Jesus.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Aki, go with Matsuya and church along the river. Off we know, and I will circle around from the south. Man, the combat. Every single time.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Uh-oh.
Please!
I just pissed it off. Off and up? Oh, hell yeah. Finally using the sage powers. Oh, damn. Just flung back Alize. And we're here. We can just take it out right now.
No! God have mercy!
Oh, hell yeah. We're to the rescue. We can swim. Mervan's lifeless body floats below of before we batter and broken her death comes sinking swiftly. My daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oof. Oh, there we go. That's Mervan's baby. Is the baby okay? Baby? Are you okay? The baby in your arms. She outlive, she cannot tell, but she was certainly not so unless she carried this first at once. You don't want the baby to, like, drown. Yeah, we got this. Where are we going? Okay, it's not close to us. You find Mervan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child, let me see her. I need to see where the child lives.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
Oh,
Your
God.
spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, no.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
What's Matsu gonna do? There's so many monsters all over the place.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Matsu, you gotta do it.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You got this.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh, hey, Essie. Hey, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I'm Aki Aspen, All Dragon VTuber. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? You guys are playing Fortnite. How was Fortnite? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Guys, if you guys want to play Final Fantasy XIV, please do not watch the stream. This is heavy spoiler territory. But if you want to stick around, just glad to have you. Hope you had a wonderful stream, Essie. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, welcome in, Frey.
Death lurks in the dark.
Yeah, this is a great time. I'm loving this. This is so much fun.
No, I'm not afraid.
This is very yeah. This is a rough part of the story.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh shit. Well, it's not good. Oh, thank you for thanks for the lurk, Frey. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know this is getting into very like heavy territory in the story. Story is really amping up out of nowhere. Oh crap. Have a good depressive story. You need to lurk in a regen. Alright, no worries, SE. Have a good lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh hell yeah! That's my boy. That's the GOAT. Let's go, Astinian.
The divinity.
Oh hey Hale. Welcome in on Thank you so much for the lurk.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh shit, Astinian. Let's go. Well, actually, wait, hold on.
Please. You must.
That's
save
actually,
the child.
I just realized Vitra probably is the best
She is
hope
all that
because
remains of Mevan and
Vitra could be the symbol of
Please.
hope and dispel this stuff, dispel the despair. Let's go, Vitra.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yeah. Well, at least Astinian's there. Okay. Took him out? Good. But yeah, the story is getting really intense right now.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high, yeah.
What, like divine aid?
No, like quite literally
A
from
fine
above
battle
in the
it
air.
must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
I think it's the best outcome is for him
There's
to
something I
reveal
need to do
himself.
first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, we could do that. Alice is always really good about, like, giving proper respects. Alright. We have done what we can. It's for the village of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Kurasov died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think they would come to even the smallest of solaces will be discomforting. You are ready then. In that case, I'll set the Palakistan. No doubt Vitra's waiting for us. Oh, there he is. There's Vitra. Imagine they're all really shocked to see a giant dragon just land in front of them. Rest easy, for all is well here. Then Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children have died there must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every depth of a void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we start to gain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mevan's babe is a child down there as well. I thank you for returning to her to us safe. Most great and merciful worm, and not the worst to express my gratitude. They say that it would not, if not for you, brave Matsu and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. So the truth. I am Bitra, and for years encountered to have this isle serve my abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Alwan as my little servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh. Oh, it's the alchemist. Nidina, Nidnana, what are you doing here? She's the one that made the shield things. Scales. Boring scales. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. You were the true satrap all along. Could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? This expected boy was but a simulacrum? Rumor has circulated for many years for the High Crucible. The most skilled alchemist was commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I really assumed that one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar. The truth is indeed far more surprising. It is my honor to read in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given to us our scales and not know what would be, thank you from the bottom of my heart. This Tao and Vel alchemist have fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only the Ratsalhan but of the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, for the star yet wants of salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal and to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. It would seem this place in good hands. I would return to see how Ratsalhan fares. What will you do, Scions? What can we do? We're waiting for survivors who at Perusa. Should I pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, I might ask a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I must ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. One to name the sisters is happening here in Thavnir. We'll tell her the whole story, I guess. Oh my, I tried a lot to take in. We'll see my situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if they can be further on the research. And with that, here we are, pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. We have hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. We have enough for everyone in the village. Am I in trouble you deliver a few cups? Because medicinal properties then. No, not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's still very tasty though, and the way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the sweetness of chai is simple everyday pleasure on the island. One of the best medicines is the simplest. No sentiment, Nidana, by all means, I'll also assist. I mean, that should help them. If it's going to lift their spirits a little, even a little bit, then it might help them a lot, actually. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tarana. Okay. Looking at them all lazing about, looking forward, the beast might strike any moment. Do not realize our lives are in danger. I have intent to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island if I must. But where would I go? Is anyone safe these days? Just drink some tea. Calm down. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elders, see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can hit the village of my friends, I will do it. Good. Alright, where's the next one? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back in the temple. Or not for you. Well, let's not think about that. At times like these, this, we must dwell on what might have been, but look at the future. But what future awaits us? How can Ratsalhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma is a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once we finish this cup, thank you. Where is the... last one? There, maybe? I'm assuming it's in one of the huts. Inside? I can't find this last villager. Where would they be? Up here? Oh, man. Alright. Sorry, just want to be left alone. Best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and I was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. This is from me? We used to drink chai together often, share stories over steaming cups after the hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Aki. Did you help deliver the villager spirits? That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days showed no sign of abating, but that's all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. Not a surrender, but a recognition, for it's the only acceptance we find the strength to move forward. Once he's eyeing you, is there something he wants to say? As you finish your deliveries, might I talk to you in a moment? I was curious to know what has become of the Kmevan and Carousel's remains. Well, thank you, Fred. Surely they will be blessed peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise I'll do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished over the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how the attention fades the zip. Let us play at Palakistan as the last seen the last of transformations, at least for now. There's still a risk every village in Davnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place and take care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring ration supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Then let's find a Stydian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? I don't know. The wakeful Tirana. Oh yeah, he told us. The bridge to Ratzat-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Okay, we're gonna go. Where is it? Over there. Okay. If it's 205 yalms to the south. Did I pass it? Trying to get the Aether Currents when I can. Southeast. Oh, I see it. Why did they put it there? My car. Okay. Good to know. Finot told me everything. Full glad I'm here that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem we finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Damnare. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them, though. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city of Adzal's Path. Come. Okay. Have I guns after a shard? Did okay. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. We also heard Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. But you have an idea what this is about. Reacher's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we two should hear what he has to say. The Megadata, then. Before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not reached all citizens. When on the way unaware, we best enlighten them. Oh god, I'm gonna find people now. Oh, the beast's all gone? Been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. That's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder if Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be other people in the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Can we activate the Aetheryte yet? God damn it. Okay. Nice. We have all the shards. Except for the plaza. Which is fine. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh is absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing screaming like that? If we're not quiet, the beast will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. My very eyes, I saw him crushing that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Ratahan instead? Whoever they are, if they say anything so remember you're a beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay, well, he doesn't know anything. Okay. I started again, guys. FYI. I'm gonna take this actually time to do a little bit of a break. Make sure the dialogue's not forced.
Someone's coming.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I also got something to eat. A little quick, small little thing to eat. Auto. Oh yeah, it's the boy. He's gonna use the puppet one last time, then say no more.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Walked in.
A dragon!
Wow!
They're cheering him. I'll be honest. I don't think Vitra expected it, but be honest, in this circumstance, I guess they're seeing those monsters.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
I am the Satrap.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
I don't think it's like that crazy of a relation.
Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Which is really good.
This calamity, has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
The situation is way different than it was over there.
Indeed.
The situation here is a lot more dire. Oh, what the fuck? Why are they here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Man. Screw these guys, honestly. They could have assisted way earlier.
Satrap here, speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
This information would have been much helpful a long time ago, dude.
Stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
They stay silent the entire time.
My
That's
predecessors
crazy.
sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed.
Pretty sure this guy plays a lot of arrogant elves. Honestly, I could see it. That would probably be a good good role for him. Also, welcome in, Xander. Welcome. How are you doing?
Silver Moon. This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And
Doing
by
good?
our
Awesome.
people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Everyone? Are you sure about that? Within your power, huh?
Our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I honestly don't trust him.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, Is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Guy's such a dick. Literally making him not even talk to anybody, just completely decide here and now.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
What's happening?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Good question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh yeah, the other essence you talked about.
Akasha.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
You think that's
An
it?
energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. Okay, now it's going full circle.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I like how it's all coming together with like the random explanations, the flower, so forth. Oh fuck, it's dead. Oh shit. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Makes
Be very
sense.
careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
First we have come after all the horrors we've seen. There is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nahara said, this causal phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, Honor Science of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding people in most trying of times. Last matters here at Megadata prevent me from seeing you all in person. Look at my appreciation for arrange for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits for you in Medrin's Mayan. Pray to make your way there whenever your business here is done. I thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I hope we might find a place to discuss the next course of action. Some ideal venue. And to you, Aki, there's something we hope to introduce to you in particular. When I'm loath to detain you further, might we spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing still well your services are in highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Okay. I want food though. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. Should go on ahead. But I want food. Man. Actually, should go down this way. I'm gonna try to jump down here. Actually, the Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to come back the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding to the corridor. Very nice to have. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me this. Where are we going? Over here. And you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the raiding host, from where our leadership oversees all Ratzahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to oh ho, so you're the famous Aki, eh? In the moment you step through this door, you're the one who's walked through hell. You're the look of one who walked through hell. Sure about please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest, and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What respect is there paying a few fellow warrior compliment? We're all friends here, so we'll soon be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of our countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you fight with us. Oh, Greek champion with Orzia, Scion the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light and all around good egg, I'm sure. Just talking to eggs reminds me of late for dinner. I have to choose these choices. What am I after my own heart? I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratzahan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are some military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed at the Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? You've got representatives from Doma, Ulda, and Alamigo. Limsa Laminsa. Gridania. But never let it be least Ishgard. With the eyes, ears, and mouths from the bridge discipline in Ratzahan and the respective homelands. We've used this brief respite that share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And when you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you bother galling us to their own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? Sure. I thank you for the report. Conditions under which men are turned to beasts. The etheric anomalies you observed. You've given us much to consider. Concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one expects. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return to the moon is already proven invaluable. As soon as the reports of calamity here on Thavner reached the Grand and Crumpy of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the founders were indeed upon us. The band taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Found 12 via VA roles for games where all that elf guys VA's arrogant person, really? That's amazing. That's actually really funny. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burned only over the bounty, including this land and Corvos. Ah, so that's a little comfort. Hey, all throughout allied lands, there are reports of people transformed into hideous beasts. Oh, so it's not just here. From what little we learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the evolving merchant Kazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty. Transformation does not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Anyone anywhere opened by the spirit can turn, and nowhere is safe. That's more worrying. I hope the size of it. Speaking of which, you ought to give these creatures a name, what you think? Here at Ratzahan, we've taken the call in the first change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders are taking measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group to release soldiers to put down the so-called blasphemies and the spawnings when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength of fortitude to fell these terrible feats are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength to help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. She also mentioned that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rushing out to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Prepare a thought for us while we're taking all the fine cuisine, eh? They gain access to the role quest for Endwalker. Separate quest line and stories available for tank, melee DPS, physical range, magic range, and healer roles. Oh, so it's the same thing as in Shadowbringers. Role quests. With these quests, we any delegates in Sundrop and agreed to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. I didn't do all the ones in Shadowbringers, so I just did one because it's required. But I wonder if it's the same thing here. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from harder and rest. We were drinking companions, yes? Do you know the way to the whatever. I know, Ratzahan to tear up back on my hands. What a lie. Glad to hear you're good for Fair City. You'll be pleased to hear all tricks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the reigning hosts, thanks to you and your friends once more for dealing your strength and courage in Ratzahan in time of need. To endeavor to fight the good fight at the end, you may honor Awan's legacy and serve Master Reacher as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Cool. We gotta go here. Go through this door. Oh, we can. Welcome. When the satrap asks us to be a part of an honored guest, wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Now, thank you enough for the special on the beach. A small something of our thanks. Our food and drink tonight are on this place's treat. Mary's treat. I'm just saying Mary. Speaking of which sauce are you up with? Piping hot mug of chai. That's for your fine local spirits. Water, just water. I would say water. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. I'm just drinking water. Welcome back. Whatever did a radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Want to share your details? Man, where's our water?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah.
No one would survive.
This is a problem. There we go. That's my water.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
That's true.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Think about Hydaelyn. I don't know. In our time, we called it Elpis. You do well to remember that name. I don't know. I don't think we could trust Hydaelyn at this point. And I'm feeling sus with Hydaelyn. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Elidibus.
Oh, shit. Elidibus?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh, I thought you killed
Contained
him.
within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Elidibusy! Hey, Otis, welcome in.
However,
Welcome.
If part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend,
Let me give you a
Still
shout
can.
out. I'm gonna give a shout out to both of you guys. Hold on. You are summoned by Elidibus. Hold on. Please check out Xander and my friend Otis. You're playing Minecraft. Oh yeah, you're playing in your server again. You were summoned by the Elidibus. See? You know, now I know. Now I know what you're into, Otis. That you really like that little bussy. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else,
They're hidden. I really like the.
could we learn
Okay,
first
fair
is
enough.
safe, we'll have that much more reason to
The reliable submarine. Oh yeah, the submarine that we had named after it. It's so funny.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
But yeah, I hope you're doing
why
well.
We're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Oh sure, we're actually trying to get to Hydaelyn now?
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So
yeah, you can see I'm going through the MSQ.
For the next revelation.
Making progress.
Yes.
It's getting crazy now.
For you to see.
Like it went low for a bit, and then it went like
end begins.
Fucking insane. After I let it back to Sharlayan. All right. Is this the last of this part? Let's see. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Ready to go. In that case, time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Ryan. Tell her I miss her. Or Reen, sorry. Take this, Aki, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the Umbilicus. Going back to the first, in the small sparkling a little bussy's presence remained. Should be possible to locate it. As it access the Umbilicus, basically waiting for assistance, chances are she still stands watching the ancestor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, and I'm happy, hardships and all. But do they know that he's still alive here? Well, we best bear our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. And this is we're the only one that can take care of this task, really. Freely travel. Alright, back to the first. Returning to the Crystarium. Oh, I have to go outside the Crystarium? Why do I have to go outside the Crystarium? Fine. Hello, I'm back. They have no idea what the hell's going on. Aki, you returned. We've been well, you and the others. We're no short of troubles for well enough. I don't know if well is a good a good descriptor right now. The things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord doubtless enjoying himself. Oh, she does now. Never mind. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Aki, for taking care of him. When we next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile as a request though it is. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Tell him that all is well here. Peace you give it to us continues and we work hard to rebuild our build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this week is occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If you had to mention one dilemma, it would be questioning our governance. Because then when we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, but representatives are elected to determine policy and handle the diplomacy. Yeah, I kind of left the power void there, Gratia. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not place our lord. No one could. Yeah. Okay. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I can't say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Does she know something? Well, she has direct phone to Highland. You know, Crystarium used to just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular, there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't feel worried in her turn, especially since when she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. And actually, she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Sure, we'll do it. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. So fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, for the cabin of curiosity, shall we say. Be along as soon as I can. Alright. Meet you there. Yeah, I think Reen would know the most of what's happening on because she talked directly to Highland. Again, I don't know, something about Highland is kind of weird. The fact that Highland just conveniently went silent after all this started happening. Forgot, man. I hate these banners because you can't jump down. I keep forgetting. I took the wrong one. Following Wick cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Sure. This is the actual cutscene? Why did they give me that warning? We all like to see, is that truly Aki? It is. Well, glad I am to see you hail and home, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. As you haven't heard, we're planning to produce some tome chronicling events from the flood. A tome chronicling events from the flood to the next return. For this project, we tend to draw upon records kept by the Walls peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the first to crown them all. You've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to test your sorry guys, existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask, but could you indulge me just for now? In your quest to restore the night, face a formidable foe. Among them, who offered the greatest struggle? Britannia, Bathory, Hades. I'm surprised, but I want to see what the last option is. Truly, I would never have guessed. And if I could, suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Just, we don't know. A tremendously eye-opening answer, but we see that your account is about features prominently in the tomb. I know you'll have to talk their ear off, Morin, but we should be on our way. Those documents of Umar won't click themselves. Of course, and afterwards, you're gonna join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. So next time then, tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again until his ears falls off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Alright, bye. Bye, nerds. Is she here yet? We're back to waiting. Is that the War of Darkness? Wow, we're just getting everyone coming in here now. Hey, it's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? I'm going to battle. I can use some medicine. I made it myself. But it's not, Ricky. You won't give her a stomachache. Come to see Morin to get his advice. When the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know what I want. I want to be a mage. Archelaus is sure. Magic is one of my things. I was thinking an axe or a sword, maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots of things. He isn't here? Aw. Oh, why didn't you have the War of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Archelaus best? Axe, bow, or a sword or bow? Minding your opponent the axe, protecting your friends the sword, fighting, hunting both? The bow. I would say, you know what? Oh, he kind of reminds me of a young, what's it called? A young version of the warrior. So let's do axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could just be just like, yeah. Arbor, yeah, exactly. I forgot his name. Love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope he's still here. Thanks for helping me decide, War of Darkness. If I start with that style, maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. You don't want to have a bout with me. Okay, is that it? Is this really gonna be like over and over again with every person from the first? Come on. It's fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who? I waited and waited and waited, and she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing or something is cold and cruel and heartless. What? Oh, it's Feo Ui? Probably, right? I need you, a faithful Feo Ui will always branches. I miss you. You truly miss me. You should have cried for me at the top of your lungs since you arrived. Make up for it, you should call me twice so passionate next time. Though for there be a next time, you have a few struggles to overcome. For a double sapling, the world's not virtual destruction, is it? How do I know this? Join as we are, spying on you simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the faithful is bound to have a star. Whether it goes, so too we follow, such is the way. Most I could do is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but there's ones they're waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion waits the tale's end? Okay. Well, bye. And there she is. My apologies for the delay. Aki, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I take the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you should be enter at your leisure. Okay, what happened, Reem? Tell me. Tell me what you know. This guy's over here boxing me. Hello. Hold on, I got the... I got the Moe Moe Kyun energy. Hey, Mana, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? It's going good. Let me give you a shout out. Everyone check out my good friend Mana. How are you? Oh, you were playing horse game too? I love Uma Musume. How are you doing, Uma Musume? But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'm just going through MSQ of Shadowbringers right now. Getting a lot of stuff is happening right now. A lot of things happening all at once. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the shout out, of course, of course. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're having a great week. I'm glad to hear everyone's well. I had this feeling in a pit on my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Shows up, refreshes actions, beats you up, refuses to elaborate, vanishes. Exactly. That's literally what you do. Just came up trying to box me in a cutscene, and then just leaves. Like, okay, all right, Otis. I'm more of thinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken to Hyland. Never once I heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. Have you go to sleep, man? All right, go to sleep then, Otis. Go to sleep. Well, Musume's been cute. I'm glad you're drinking Final Fantasy 14. I'm enjoying it. It's getting crazy now. Like the past couple hours with the final days thing is pretty intense. So story's been like took a whole 180 out of nowhere. Even so, I've always had this. Yeah, okay. So these past few days though, that connection has wavered. There's something immense, something that was distant, then close and distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. So you're past the Palakistan part. That part hurt me bad. Yeah, Palakistan was pretty bad. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of the half-remembered dream. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Aki, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. I guess we could tell her. Yeah, no, it's getting really bad over there. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we weren't, we learned how to survive. Should the following days we just hear as well, we be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on till you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as we continue our fight, so too will we, united in purpose, being a blazing sky. Yeah, we're all going to shit, you know, the usual. You know, world's gonna end. I'm over here, saving the world, you know, same old, same old. You head to the umbilicus to consult Elibis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak to Lana. I'll decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Alright, Elibis, let's see what you have to say. Nah, it's gonna be so funny. We roll up to Elibis. Elibis is like, well, well, well. Look who's come back here. Ah, Mistress Aki, welcome back. The captain told me all. Give the word, I'll show you the ocular. Yeah, we're going to talk to him again. He's like, hey, so, Elibis, no hard feelings, right? No hard feelings? You know, we kind of had to do what we had to do. No hard feelings, right, guy? Haha, yeah, huh? It was just a joke, you know, just a prank, haha. Didn't mean to seal you away. Can you please help us? Thank you. Oh, this is a flashback of when we were going into all the times we went inside here. Oh, the Crystal Exarch. Too bad the Crystal Exarch is dead. He was a great character. Can't believe they replaced him like that with Gratia. It's crazy. I miss Shadowbringers so bad. Shadowbringers is so good. Such a good story. This is good too. I think Endwalker is getting good so far. It has highs and lows so far. Definitely has highs and lows. Yeah, RIP Exarch. Yeah, it's the crystal.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I agree. So like Endwalker, Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion in the story by a lot. Yeah, I can see it.
Circus Tower systems. Searching for
Just a huge tonal shift in the entire story. And Endwalker is sort of like Shadowbringers Part 2, but like, I don't know, the Shadowbringers itself just hit different.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hey, Libis.
You.
He's a little upset
Why
at
have
us.
you awakened me?
Libis Aixi.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Oh yeah, Zodiac is dead, by the way. Yeah, your primal god is dead. Sorry. Oopsie. He's like, you son of a bitch. Just gets pissed off.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah, and now we're going through it right now, so you kind of need a little bit of help.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
If I recall correctly, Fandaniel waited for Elidibus to get eliminated.
Some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay, good. Share with us. Thank you. Say thank you. I'm not very sorry for beating you up, but I will say thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Oh, so they already knew.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
Okay.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by...
They're incarnations, but they have different personalities, right? Even though their souls might be the same, passed down.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not
basically
as a
incarnations,
flower,
gotcha.
but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
The same soul, but not necessarily the same
Many
person.
worked there.
Okay, I gotcha.
And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Because I was unsure how much of the original person is still there, how much wasn't.
Was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there.
What?
In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did.
Oh, so I think this proves my thought. My thought is that the Warrior Light is a reincarnation of one of the ancients passed down, or one of the titles.
The truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Okay, how do we do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Alright, you're gonna send us back in time?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
How convenient. Let's go.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result.
Yeah, change the past to change the entire future. That makes
cannot
sense.
reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, do we have a choice at this point? No, not really. I guess, we're doing it.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Okay.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Alright. Time for us to travel back in time. Oh, that's the gateway. I see.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Wait, so we're just going back to the original?
Why are you surprised?
Star?
Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Okay, bye, Elizabeth. Thanks.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh, wow. So like time traveling now. This is pretty. Oh wait, this kind of looks like the area when they showed Hylian the crystal back in A Realm Reborn. When we used to see Hylian, you see fragments of like fragments of like crystals. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Or like faded. Okay, it's kind of weird seeing the them walking around with not like hooded robe people and like actually have like bodies and stuff. Kind of strange. Because I've only seen the ancients in like the hooded robe with the mask and like not a real face or anything. Can we attune to this? You can throw it like a vice. Can I not jump on top of this? I can. Vice is reminiscent of the Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to tune with it. Can we? So, despite telling the Chalmon focusing on energies, he failed to tune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Yeah, that makes sense. Man stands dutifully by the Aetherite like a vice. A guy for his facility in all likelihood. You're so tall, man. Don't get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. The abyssal warren appears your form is intangible. Oh, they do take off their masks. You just walk right through. This is the right place, yes? Propylian? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylian. Propylian. Attempt to get gently prod the woman, took her attention, but feel nothing, and seems neither does she. The fact that everything is scaled so much differently because we're so tiny compared to them. Like everything is at least 2 or 3 times the size. Actually more than that, like way more than that, 2 or 3 times the size. Alright. What else? Can we go through the door? Cannot. Oh. Remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, which is the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum in the recreated Amara. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Yeah, I'm not gonna hear you, Matt. They're gonna hear you. You know they're not gonna hear you. Just gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but then there's not so much as a glance in your general direction. Yeah, I mean we already know this. They're not gonna hear us. I guess we leave. Look at this door leads outside. How to open it? Yeah, that door is massive. We cannot open this door. Wait, if we're tangible, can we just walk through it? Oh, I guess not.
And here we are, Elpis.
This is the first Aetherite?
Well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Okay.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Huh?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Huh? Oh, shit. Is it, Emmett? Is that Emmett or no? Right? Can't tell.
Satisfied?
Sounds like Emmett, to be honest.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh shit, they can see us?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Azem.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
That's unfortunate.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
All right, Emmett.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
The snap. God, the snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh shit. Are we taller now, or are we the same size? No, we're still. Oh no, shit. We are taller now. I mean, no, they're still taller than us. They're still clearly a lot taller than us.
Oh.
But we're not like tiny little.
You even adjusted its size.
Yeah.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful
Only twice your size in 10x, exactly. Only twice our size now. Although I think that was the original ratio. I was like, we were so tall, we were so tiny before.
I am Hythlodaeus, chief of the Bureau of the Arts.
Hythlodaeus, okay, I know that person. Hythlodaeus is the one that was in the wing
Sulking
room.
beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation.
Yeah, Emmett Selk, there we go, I knew it was Emmett.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Okay, it's a quick question. Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
His little Dace is so cute. Yeah, he's really cute. Yeah.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait.
I like how Emmett's like
along on official business.
Like angry smug face is the same regardless of whether form he took. Like even when he used the Garlean form, he still has that same look in his face. Like even if he didn't speak, it looks like Emmett. You know what I mean? Like the face, the facial expression is totally him. He always looks like he has an eternal frown on his face.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
His expressions, man. He's like, oh, I'm tired of this shit, man. Why do I have to do this?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh. Yeah, that's cool. The world unsundered. I didn't think we would come back to the world, to unsundered star. Oh, it's the golden dog.
This presence.
So glad I caught your stream when you got this part. This part was losing my mind when I first got here. Yeah, this is crazy. The fact that we're going back in time here. Oh, the axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yeah, this is crazy. Now we're going back in time and seeing sort of like the origins here of before Sundering. That's a cute little blue hair, feather wing head. I don't know what that is.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
But yeah, this is cool. This is hardly my first time here, but scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels like you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I should start with the basics. Using concepts that give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of his concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Borough Architect. Part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Albets for in-depth study and observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he would be the main observation hub, so let's take him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear friend, dear Emmett Self, wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so you know how to make a robe, basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Self, no, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he skips sometimes, you think he wasn't a night bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Emmett's like, I had enough already. Let's go. This is really pretty. Oking Petaluda. Opian. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Elpis is gorgeous visually. It's one of my favorite maps in the game. Honestly, it is. It's probably one of the most beautiful areas in the game that I've seen. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. These are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of the user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. Alright. Parasite forcing the man to knit you a robe. I mean, honestly, yeah, I get it though. We're like just a random entity, and he's like, I have something to do. I don't want to have time to like entertain random things, random beings. But I understand. It's fine. Cut the Petalodi. Come, let's see. Here you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. There it is. It's ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living beings to clothing, just like that. Well, not just like that. You need to convert them to a constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species. It is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from the casual observers. Because they're gonna look at us, they're gonna be like, why are you like half our size? We still have the height issue here. MSL speaks true. Even just like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain that what you actually are. No, best say that you're familiar. Question is whose. We could stick with Azim's. Of course, Azim, if you say you belong to her, will give you the benefit of doubt for any of all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. That's funny. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Alright. Playing Lalafell in the little days remarks that you're still on the small side, and May retorts, their size suits their proportions. That's so funny. Wait, where is, let me make a fit for it. Do I have to make a glamour for it? Whatever, I'll just equip it. It's not a big deal. Look at this beautiful robe. Wait, it's pants too? And then I'm assuming gloves. No gloves? Wait. Oh, it's a hat? What did it give me? Robe, podea, and... Oh, shoes. Okay, gotcha. I was assuming gloves, too. Not this one, this one. And then... The dancer gloves look kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of strange. And just for the cutscene's sake, we're gonna put these gloves on. Alright, cool. Do I fit better now? Let's look at my fit. This is my, what's it called? Ancient, Asian fit. Kinda like it. I like it, it's pretty cool. If you're ready, let's continue on the path to Damn, these names, man. I can't say these names at all. This is, I'm struggling all stream. Anagnorisis, right? And that's Anagnorisis. The G is silent. Okay, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say these names. Like, there's so many weird names in this chapter. Okay, this place serves as an observation hub and a residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of the Hermes. Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's kind of cool. You can put the mask on. Wait, can I put the mask on? I do visor. Oh, I can't. That'd be cool. Oh well. Fortunately, you can't. Aw, man. That's a shame. But what am I doing? I could just ride the car. How big is it? Oh, it's a pretty big area, too. I thought it would be a small little place. I didn't think Elpis would be a giant area like this. That's kind of cool. But none of the ancients have seen this or ride this cool, right? Can your creation magics make a car? Exactly. We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. You know where you might find him. Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware this was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be greatly appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Chief has been out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so expect to find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, well, I never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can see aether quite cleanly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a great waste of an opportunity. But we're here to perform an assessment after all. Just in the ordinary way, we're stand to gain insight to Elpis and the man in charge of it. As much for your own enjoyment as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us with Hermes. Showing his profile is short, dark hair. But you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our prowls up. Special exemptions due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Oh, sorry, I skipped that part. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I will not assume you possess any. Oh, damn, alright. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh, that makes sense. So, in, like, outside of here, right? They all have hoods up and masks. Nobody knows what they look like visually. So that makes sense. You just go by ether. Wait, can I not press B? Oh, I was typing on the chat. D. Just walking around with a car. It's a cool place. Can I attune to this aether right? I can try. Let's see. Oh, so we can. Wait, we can go to this aether right, but we couldn't go to the other one out here? The ocular? Okay. Well, at least we can come back when we want to. Okay, where would he be? You weren't big yet. Oh, that's true. You weren't big yet. I guess that makes sense. We didn't have the aether required to tune. Okay, over here. You wing girl. The XLR are so cute. Man, I really want the XLR mount one day. One day I'll get the XLR mount. They're so cute.
Huh. You are...
Oh, she's cute too.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Cute. Very cute.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
That's cute. She has telepathy.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Ithildeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
She's so cute. Yeah,
Long
she's really
indeed
cute.
for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Well, this is hilarious.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so cute, man.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It
Oh,
means
Meteon.
shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh, that's not good.
nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Alright, Emmett.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please
Yeah,
wait
he's
to the
a little
main
cranky.
building yonder.
Please forgive Emmett. He's
I shall join you as soon as I've
cranky. He
returned these
hasn't had
creatures
warm
to their
coffee.
homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
What? I don't get it.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Oh, they escaped?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Don't insult them. They're cute. You can't insult them like
The fashion has
that.
been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
How dare you, Emmett?
The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
All right, we're gonna go rescue. I'll rescue your flying axolotls.
I'll help.
Or Abstoma, as they're called.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
They're cute. Man, I want an axolotl. He's
May I
laughing.
suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I love Hyphodeia so far. All right, sounds good. All right. Guess we go over here. I want to fight these birds. Sorry, I ran over it. I was gonna run over my car. Literally, the car went over. I was about to say, "Oops, oops." Oh no! It seems Hermes and Metia have found their quarry, known as age as an abstoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The abstoma, Hermes saw high up in a tree. He found to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hat? Oh, look at him! Look at him! He's like hanging from the tree. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured there's nothing new to me. I've ended up far more compromising position to my course of work. For your own safety, please stand back. So funny. He just fell. Yeah, like I don't know what you want me to do about that. Hermes, are you alright? Well, alright, yes, my apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and her... Aki, you called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. So cute, man. Oh, it's so cute. Maybe it'll fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot all about its fellows. Truly what a relief. Must think Emmet suck and Hathel days when I return to them. First the destruction out of the way. As Chief Overseer Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you enjoy your time here. Super cute. Well, we must keep those waiting. Let's return to Ananuricist. Oh my god, I can never say that word. These words are getting harder and harder every single time. I'm going to be struggling so much this chapter. This guy jumping around. My apologies to the trouble. Owing to the kind assistance, all the Abstomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Well, so you should join the others to the building. Okay.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
All right, Emmett.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Okay, calm down, Emmett. I have important things to say to him as well. I'll just say there are reasons I can't speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Okay, Emmett.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
He's so fed up with it. He's like, damn it.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
All right, Emmett. I'll be my best behavior.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
It's a very weird, I guess it's terminology. Different outlook on the way they see it.
In service to our world.
They
and
choose
when they
what
depart
they
upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Like
the 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset.
Aww,
Forgive me.
Medion.
I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Oh, okay. We'll take care of Medion. I'm sorry, Aki. Didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Somebody else had the car here. Very cool. Rumors get sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, we'll teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I can tell you something and you tell me something. That look fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Oh yes, let's talk about Memnon. You should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not gonna explain, but Memnon is, so I'm gonna explain instead. Memnon's not. Media's not accompanying you. Okay. Come on, Media. Did I leave her behind? I think I did. Medion. Where is she? Where'd she go? Leon! Oh, there she is. I didn't see her because of the car. I was like, huh. What'd she say here? Oh, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, permission. What we have here? You look like a person. You have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume familiar like a Medion. I mean, is there something you need? Oh, so I think he has different lines depending on what you are. If you are a hero, what does he say? I wonder. If you're a hero, he says something different, maybe? This is Aki. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works to the world, or will lead to chaos. No, any of all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which they identify their properties, determine what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment of the species. Should it be judged to be beneficial to the star, to be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. Lead your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, men. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? From a place far away. Place for seeing great threat from the Crystarium, I guess. I would say Crystarium. That's what she said. Crystarium. I never heard of it. This place is important to you. I can feel it. My power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, not explained by power. Okay. Show me your power. That's an ugly word. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. What's the bird thinking about? What is this cutscene? Why is it all assuming? I can't read it, or maybe it's something to read. It's head empty. Truly a head empty moment. Wait, please wait, I'll try again. We'll do this time. No, I don't think you want to read my thoughts, kid. We've seen a lot of shit. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, project my emotion to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions to words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even though they should communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, everybody wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor affection for you, but one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in, and you want to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. So cute. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. So say fighting. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Boy, this is an ugly bird staring intently at her. I think we'll be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll see Yuan for the next. Shooting a small building. One to the west now. One on the west row. Alright. That's cute. Over here. Well, if it's in Medion. So you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? This is the kind of Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Aki. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Metion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Aki. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Yeah, well, of course we'll tell her what you like. So don't disappoint her. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. That makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me. Well, we talked and walked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay. So cute. There you are. I can see the fresh air gone the Medion good. Aki wanted to learn about you in Elpis, so I taught her about this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one was any use. But I do appreciate keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finish? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I am compelled to remind you she is no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at Propylion. There is no there's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. It's the joy your presence bring Medion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intents. Aki is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You could about to learn lots. Aw, so cute. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, I should return to the spot where I found our wayward ambystoma. Have a care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures lying about. Okay. Alright, so guys, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Thank you all for joining me for this stream. I really had a good time, a good stream, and we made a lot of good progress here for Endwalker. I believe an ad is going on right now, which is really unfortunate timing. Let me see. I'm checking to see if the ad's finished. Edit layout, ad. Ads manager. Okay, ad's over, I think. Yeah, cool. So the ad's over. So yep, thank you guys so much for joining today. I really had a good time, and you know, the story is picking up a lot now, and I don't even know where it's going to happen next, to be honest. So I'm very curious to see what's going to be the next part of it. If you guys could please stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Let me just figure out who I want to raid real quick. Give me one moment. Let me see. Let's see, who is streaming what? Some Uma Musume gamers. A lot of Uma Musume gamers, actually. God, so many people are playing this game. Maybe I could raise somebody new that's streaming Final Fantasy too. I always put check the category. And let me see who is streaming at the moment for Final Fantasy FF14. I literally see a streamer that has like Uma Musume on a window pop up in the center of like a Final Fantasy stream. That's so funny. That's so funny. He's literally like, oh, we're gonna be the Uma Musume fake out, man. The Uma Musume has been taking over everyone for now. It's really funny how much Uma Musume has been taking over everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna go raid somebody new. I do like raiding new streamers because it's kind of cool to be able to see new people. Let's see what they're doing. One moment. It's a shared chat. Oh, it's a collab. Oh, they're a brand new player. And there's somebody doing Heaven's Word. All right, we're gonna go and raid Little Lady Kiwi, who is playing right now. I believe they're brand new. They're brand new players to Final Fantasy. Could be wrong, but cool. All right, we're gonna go raid them. Let me go set the raid. Let me start it here. Alright, so guys, if you guys are a sub, you guys can use the first radio message. If you guys are not a sub, you guys can use the second radio message. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I'm really liking Final Fantasy as always, and I definitely want to continue the story. Slowly, I'm making my way slowly through MSQ. Sorry, I know it's taking forever, but we're gonna get through Endwalker eventually and onto Dawn Trail, so hopefully I'll be able to schedule some more Final Fantasy troops in the future. But yeah, take it easy, guys. Take a rest if you need to. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night, and I'll see you guys next time. I think we're playing later today. We're playing Uma Musume, and then we're doing a collab with my friend Esiopol for Among Us collab on Saturday. So yeah, take care, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye-bye.